Yo. Thank you, Cosmic Cheers, for the chip. Alright, we're getting the first few problem requests in. When does stream start? In 2 minutes. Node.js is greater than Python. Really? I'm sorry, I'm not a JavaScript person. You mistakenly redeemed shout out to yourself. You can have a... You can have it back here. What is your stream setup? that. Actually, I really should edit that command. Why Firefox not Vivaldi? I don't know. I've been using Firefox for a while now, so I never got a... How much faster are you typing using Dvorak versus QWERTY? I mean, I haven't used QWERTY regularly in 10 years or so. Yeah, more than 10 years. So I don't know what my QWERTY typing speed is anymore, to be honest. I would imagine the difference isn't like enormous if I practice with QWERTY until I got used to it again. But I don't know. I'm kind of used to Dvorak now. I think the Vim key bindings are actually better in Dvorak than QWERTY actually, because I don't use you're not supposed to use HJKL that much, so it's actually a waste that they're all in the home row. Yeah. What happened? I missed the thing in the chat. You def are you supposed to use HJKL? Are you? I feel like I don't use them that much. I feel like the one I use the most actually is like F and slash. Like I just usually type the place I want to go. Or I mean HJKL for like Vim navigation. Anyways. How long to learn Dvorak from QWERTY? I don't know. Or it's not like I don't use HJKL, it's just I use them less than like F and slash and like S and I and A. Do I have a cold? I don't think so. I am not experiencing any symptoms, so. Oh my god. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's do the warm-up ritual. Thanks, Bizwhip. Have to wait for the follow. K2 lasagna MV. Do you want to know what that is? Thanks, Spacetime 2005 for the follow. Okay. Thank you, a noob for the cheer. Is there text-to-speech for cheer messages? I have not figured out how to set that up now. Wow, that is am I playing that silly? I feel like I haven't thrown questions yet. Okay. Shoot. Well, there's the throw! Oh, jeez. Okay, well, there goes my rank. Thank you, Ichano29 for the follow. Help. That's fine. That was hard to do. Okay. Okay. What happened? This song is very quiet. Okay. Eh. Okay, we have a 1v1 countdown request. I'll deal with that eventually. This is going much better. Nerf the air horn? It's an air horn, what do you expect? I should turn the volume down probably. Oh. Ah, okay, there goes the lead. Did SIME 13 get submitted as a problem request? I don't see it in the queue. I see the mods request. The mods P3, whatever that is. Shoot, I messed up. Okay. Division is difficult. Thank you, icosahedral for the follow. Each lateral edge of a regular... What is a lateral edge? Or whatever. Oh my god. Product of the three. Okay, okay. Oh lord. Okay. Oh jeez. I don't know, man. Nope. Alright. How do you do that? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay, so what happened? Bamo 12, 2010, 4. I probably took that problem as a kid. Shout out to Adi Haya Jaya Sharamarun Karabagupta Reddy Bavara Jugoba 4 times. I see SIME 13 now and 5 requests. And okay. Okay, I'll run one more and then I'll take the... I have a 1v1 request from Checks for Days, so I'll take that after. I've done 2013 C3 for whoever just submitted that. That's the one about imons, I believe. And it's actually not that easy. It's one of the few problems I know where chromatic number is a useful concept. Yeah. Shout out to Brainy for being really cool from Circle Theorem. What? Oh, frick. Okay, fine. Wrong side. That sucks. Did you know that in Gmail the dots don't matter and you can just sim with them? Except for the one between Gmail and com, you do need that dot. Like heck I know. That is a long gestation period. That's an extremely long gestation period. 87 weeks. Oh my god, it is something major. Oh my lord. Uh... What? Did I? Okay. I don't know what I did. Uh... Oh, okay, I just misread the problem. I see. Alright. Okay, another shout out to Aditya Jarashama, Koranga Gupta, Reddy Baba Jogopa until memorizes the name from Taki Shark 22. And alright, treks for days, right? That's not the correct person. Is the user online? Wait, I'm confused. Huh. Wait, who am I supposed to be playing? I'm so confused. Are you online? College board bad. I think we kind of knew that a long time ago. Shout out to the most beautiful baby young child prodigy Adhaya Jayashamaru Gupta Pet Ready by Joy from LMAU. Why are there 2 observer A's? Because we registered 2 observer A's. Wait, okay. I don't see the user I'm supposed to play, so I don't know what's up here. What am I supposed to? Yeah, College Board is a non-profit. for generous definitions of nonprofit. Okay, I'm just gonna refund the 1v1 countdown. And let's get the problems up for today. Okay, so where are the requests? Oh geez, that is a lot of requests. Okay. Okay, Andy X Pandy, we can... Okay, I'll take the request now, that's fine. Give me a moment. Okay, whoever submitted BAMO... Oh, I actually haven't... Wait, have I not done that one before? BAMO 2010-4, the idea is to, Evan O'Dorney had a solution, I remember. He showed me where you, like, reflect the triangle a fourth time and then get a miraculous, like, spiral pair of congruent triangles. I don't remember the details, but I do know that's an approach. So, yeah, I'm a bit spoiled on the BAMO problem. Okay, next I want Iran TST. Man, Iran TST is actually so good. It's like... Okay. Alright. Okay. So let's do the 1v1 now. Okay. Did you do 15 ISL problems in 75 minutes to practice? No. Okay. This might go by quickly. Okay, alright, so n should be at most 38.5 and n should be at least 9. Okay. Well, Oh, this might go by quickly. Oh jeez. Okay. Good game. Alright, I'm gonna turn down the other requests because we're a little over time. Shout out to hashtag Free Santa from Rich Bob. I don't know what that means, but no, something. Alright. Then I want CNCM online. For whoever submitted the CNCM problem request, can you like put a link somewhere? I don't know where to look up that problem. Monsimo. Man, the Iran TSD problem takes up so much space. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. All right. I think I'm just short the CNCM problem. Is that right? Okay. Let me see if I can dig it out. Oh, I caught. Okay, this was requested last week. I remember now. Okay, I'll find it. Did you mean to refund the Bama one? I thought I did. Did I accidentally take it? I thought I pressed the refund button. I apologize if I misclicked, but I thought I pressed the. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm spoiled on that one because Evan O'Dorney told me how to do the problem 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. Actually his solution won a Brilliance Prize, so it was like presented at the award ceremony. Yeah. Okay, so those are all the requests I see in the request queue. Thank you for your contributions and V-Bucks and whatever. Let's get the poll up. Fine. Calculate. Okay. Amazing. Alright, we'll be right back. Have fun with the votes. Shout out to I Love the Enhance from Justin. 1228888. Yes, your vote counts triple if you're a subscriber. So if you have Amazon Prime and you want to increase the weight of your vote, where is it? 70 viewers. Wait, there's 70 viewers? Oh man. See, if I can double my viewer count, then I can become a partner, which carries basically a bunch of not very useful additional perks, but would make me feel very cool. Oh, did I get the wrong Iran problem? It's test 2. Oh, pfft. Okay, wait, who submitted the request? I wanna... You're on TST 2019 test 3 problem 3. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought it meant day 3, but it probably means problem 3, or test 3 out of 6. Okay, so, in an unusual twist of events, here's the actual Iran problem. I don't think you can revise your votes, so that happened. All right. All right. Did you miss anything? No, we just voted on what problem to do. So the order is Iran, SIME, mods 2019. Yeah, I apologize for the unusual election procedure. Let's do some geo. Actually, first let me make sure I haven't done this one before. Nope, okay. Alright. Yeah, I always get confused about how Iran numbering works. I really should label it like test 3, problem 3, but for historical reasons in my database, the problems are indexed just 1 through 18, because Iran typically has 3 round TST, each round is 2 days, so I just call it 1 through 18. And so when other people told me about Iran TST problems, I always get the numbers mixed up. We haven't done the geo on stream in a while, actually, so it's nice that we got to do one now. All right. So A, B, C. Don't show the side labels. Who wants side labels shown? And midpoint B, C equals midpoint. B equals midpoint. Oops. AK bisects BKC. Wait, what? What kind of condition is that? Okay. So, how do I do this? So that AK bisects BKC. All right. Let me think this through. A is not even on BC, so okay, maybe I'll draw the rest of it first. So H is the foot of the altitude, which is terrible, by the way. You should know H is on the orthocenter. The LB is AK, MK. Oh my god. Okay. Do I want to draw an Apollonian circle? I don't really want to draw an Apollonian circle. Thank you, Brian ZJK, for the cheer. And yes, this is GeoGebra Classic. Can you construct it backwards? Oh, I haven't read the rest of the problem yet. Let MN and BK intersect at E, MP and CK intersect at F. H, E, F. Okay, we're just gonna do what I would do in an actual contest, which is I'm just gonna eyeball it because I don't want to deal with it. So here's K. K is gonna be free to move around. Yeah. And we want AKB to equal angle AKC. Not CKC, angle CKA. So that's good enough. Just draw Apollonian circle, please. The problem is, like, A is not on BC. Like, otherwise I would draw the Apollonian circle that... Wait, is it just that? No, it's not, right? Okay, anyways. So, AH is segment AH. Well... Okay, and then I'm intersecting MN with BK, so... Oh my god. I actually don't want AK because CK, I want like... Okay, so already I'm just gonna... There's a Pappus in here already, which is the, by Pappus theorem, points A, E, F collinear by Pappus on BMC, EAF. And that doesn't depend on the condition K, that's just true in a projective sense. People are saying BCEF is cyclic. I totally believe that, but I don't see why that's true yet, so let me ignore it momentarily while I finish drawing. Okay, next is AKH and AHEF. HL, so radical R. Okay, so I'm not even going to bother drawing L for now because I think it's just the radical center. It's like you want MK intersect EF. What do I want to call that point? What letter have I not used yet? Let's use G. Why not? We're using terrible point names anyways. So AKH is kind of weird, but okay. So this is going to be a radical access statement. I have GF times GE anyways. All right. Anyways, sorry. Let me actually read the chat now. Okay. E. Ba da da. Oh, draw. That's smart. Yes. The correct thing to do is draw BCK first. Okay. I didn't catch that. Is that a right angle? Is like K just going to be the orthocenter of like... No, no way, right? Nah. So, yes, yeah, for everyone that said, so drawing BKC first is definitely correct. I don't know if I want to take the time to redraw the whole diagram. Actually, on GeoGebra it's pretty easy, right? Alright, we'll do the following. We'll redefine K to be a random point. I'm gonna let T be the intersection of the angle bisector of BKC with the line BC. And then I will let A equals 2 times K minus T. Okay. Hahaha, magic. It really looks like that's a right angle. You guys think that's a right angle? I'm gonna hide AK. I'm gonna replace it with this AT. I'm having trouble seeing what's going on, so I'm gonna start using some colors as well. I think the circles are probably mostly a distraction. There's a bunch of past lines associated to Pappus's theorem. I'm going to take these and make them all the same color. That's easier to see. We already know line EF, and that line EF will be pretty good, so I'll draw that out. Circles I'm less sympathetic to. I'm going to make them actually dotted because I don't think they really matter yet. Okay, so people are telling me there's nice isosceles trapezoid. Give me a moment. I just finished drawing the diagram. Okay. So, angle bisector. What do I do with the angle bisector condition? It's like AT. Like this line is an. So is it like BF is parallel to CE and then like also parallel to the A bisector? Is that what's gonna happen? Why would that be true? This is a midpoint. It's a midpoint. Yeah, I haven't really done anything with the midpoint condition. I guess like, okay, APMN is a parallelogram. And then... what's going on? So this big guy here is a parallelogram. And then I'm just gonna hide the circles for now. It really looks like that's a right angle at G, and I have no idea why that would be true. But the green lines don't meet at right angles. Like, it's not orthocenter. But... how do I use the angle bisector condition? I want to like not cheat and measure the angle because it's not needed yet anyways. Yeah. Yeah, we used Pappus theorem once already. It's just there's like two Euclidean conditions here, right? One is that the P and N are the midpoints, and the other is that wait, okay, so there's literally like... let me get this AN... These two triangles are actually congruent, like NMC PM. So I copy this length here. Does this one do anything good? This is like half of... This angle is strange. This is angle A, this is angle A, this is angle A, angle A, angle A. These are all angle A. To make the letters clearer, I can zoom in slightly, not a lot. Are all the lengths equal across perpendicular bisector of AT? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, on the diagram. Yes. It's possible to find FA over AE. Maybe. Okay, so if BK over K, we have like some random angle bisector nonsense, like BK over KC, like FA over AE is equal to FK over KE, BK over KC. So like, is it? Alright, now actually I just want to know, are those cyclic? I don't think they're cyclic, are they? Oh no, they're actually cyclic. So what's going on here? Why are they cyclic? BF parallel, like why is BF parallel AK parallel EC? What? Okay, I'm missing something. What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay, I hear the parallel. I'll do that. I'll draw it in now. I just don't see why. Is it like the Pappas? Is like, this is a parallelogram, so is the Pappas oh. Okay, fine. Pappas on ABC and E and K. It's not called Pappas if you have triangles, right? That's like E and K. Okay, this is a projective theorem I should know. What am I saying? It's like the triangles BPF and CNE are perspective or something like that. Let me get this right so that I don't confuse myself later. So the claim is that triangles BPF and BPF and ENC are perspective because what are the opposite intersections? It's like BN intersect PCP. That's the centroid. PF intersect NE, so that's that point. And BF intersect CE. That's the thing that I wanted. Wait, what? BC, PN. No, wait. Now I'm very confused. What just happened? That's not correct. What did I mess up? No, it's BE intersects CF. Wait, okay, sorry. The thing I wrote is just false, right? What am I trying to do? I want... stop messing up. Desarc does not come naturally to me. It's I want the opposite sides of... Am I just confusing the way Desarc goes? BN intersects CP. Yeah, BN intersects CP is like the centroid, right? It's on AM. It is a sign of old age that I can't remember how Desarc's theorem goes anymore. Is it like... It's a thing that generalizes homotopy, so it should be intersection opposite sides, like BF, CE, BP, CN, PF, and NE. What's the shout out? Shout out to Bizwa, Dev, Roy, OWO for saying certain words in chat. Okay, this is embarrassing. We're gonna take a 30-second ad break while I go look up Desarc's theorem so I feel a little less stupid. Courtesy of whoever requested an ad break. Yeah, it's what I think it is. It's the... So what is going on? Why is this giving me garbage? BC, NP, EF. They're not concurrent, right? Because PN and BC mean infinity. But... Oh, okay. I'm just being stupid. Okay, so they're both false. What am I trying to do? I want BP... I flipped the order of the triangles, didn't I? Do I want ENC? Is that the way it goes? PF intersect NC and BF intersects C. Okay. It's so it's It's so strange to me that it's flipped, actually. Shout out to Bizwadev from Bizwadev Roy. Thanks, Flamestorm, for the cheer. For Connor Low1, I do teach classes, but I only teach Olympiad class by now. And that's like, actually takes up more time than I have. Yeah. More Bizwadev Roy shoutouts from Dotted Calculator. Are you good at contest integrals like integral B type stuff? No, I'm really not. Okay, so now that I finally got the Pappas correct, this is the right order. Shoot, shoot, shoot. And let me now verify because BE... Cool, okay. So Desarc gives that BF is parallel to CE. Which, is that even what I want? I know they're parallel now, so it's a trapezoid. But that doesn't... That's not what I was going for, actually. I was going for AT. I wanted, like, AT to be part of it. So, do I do the same argument again with a different pair of triangles? Isn't this literally an Apollonius problem? Slow down. I'm so old I don't remember Desargues theorem anymore, so I can't keep up. Okay, so these are parallel. We know also to how do you get parallel? So when I do Desargue, these two triangles are perspective because BE, CF, and PN are concurrent at this point K. So what that means is Desargue tells us the corresponding sides should intersect on a line. But these corresponding sides are the sides of these parallelograms, like this BP intersect EN and cyclically. So it tells us that these two black lines meet at infinity. Yeah. I still haven't used angle bisector condition yet. This is still true independent of the angle bisector. So I really need to use that at some point. BK over KC is equal to... Alright, I better write this because I think it will come up eventually, but I don't quite see. BK over KC equals BT over TC. And also KF over KE is equal to FA over AE. And I think these should be equal. So is there a reason why I also have this parallel to this guy? It should also just be for purely projective reasons. I want these three guys to concur. When does that happen? Oh yeah, if you have... Wait, EDU accounts get free Amazon Prime? I had no idea. BFAMCE concur. Why isn't Desargues theorem? Which Desargue am I using? Oh, on the two triangles. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, triangles. Because like this feels like it's still within projective. So triangles BAC and FME are also perspective because the opposite sides BA and FM meet at PKN. So Desargue gives EF, BF, AM, CE concurrent. Okay, so now I have that. The latter two are equal. So isosceles trapezoid. Although I feel like that should have been... Was that true even? No, you actually need it. So now I get the cyclic. Great. Did I FTE? Sorry, yes, FTE is meant. That is correct. Shout out to Isig Zoo, the Geolord who can solve in half a second from tree 69420. Okay, so we finally have the following. The whole big thing is an isosceles trapezoid, which for some reason I thought couldn't be true, but it's just true. We have this big isosceles trapezoid. K is like some random point. A is like some other thing. Now what's the thing I need to do? I have this G. I want to show it's on the radical axis of like some random stuff. It's like AKH. So I haven't even dealt with H yet. Do I even still need the triangle at this point? Can I just like erase it? Probably not, right? If I start from my isosceles trapezoid, yeah, I probably don't want to erase it. Well, actually, the problem statement finally got cut off. It's like, if I start with an isosceles trapezoid, is that the same number of degrees of freedom? It should be, right? So it seems like I should be able to just start with an isosceles trapezoid and then like, you know, K is that thing, and then you draw a line parallel through A, and then black magic's supposed to happen. Is that true? It feels like the number of degrees of freedom is right. Like correct, but... Is that true? If I start with an isosceles trapezoid... That's news to me, actually, though. I'm a little surprised that's true. Okay, anyways, we think this is a right angle, right? So, okay, I'll put the circles back in. It's about time. So, I want it on the radical axis of AKH is the circle that's annoying. G looks sort of like it's incomplete in some way. Like, I feel like I want to finish that picture. So, do I construct this point and then try to show that? Okay, I'm gonna take a stab. Reflect K over line EF. Okay, my guess is right. Awesome. Let's call that point KL. I used up KL. Oh my god. We'll call it J. Why not? Oh, that's so bad though. It's not. It doesn't feel like a J point. Is being on the radical axis equivalent to the right angle? Hang on. Is it because like? I see. Okay. Once it's no. Okay. Give me a moment. EF passes through the center of AKH. Call Q. Alright, I'll call Q. Okay, so my claim is that there's a right angle, and if I can show there's a right angle, then GE times GF was apparently going to be equal to this thing, like KG times GQ, and Q is also supposed to apparently lie on this circle, where Q is actually the reflection. Is where I am at. Wait, that didn't work. What am I doing? Is it a right angle? Okay. It is a right angle, right? Oh, maybe it's not a right angle. Alright. Is my K accurate? No, I reconstructed the diagram to be like an exact diagram. So now... It's not a right angle, really? Am I just getting... What's going on? I'm very confused now. What am I missing? Wait, I'm messing something up. What is it? How did I define Q? Did I misdefine Q? No, it's a reflection of KQ across EF. Why does that lie on the circle? Then... I mean, it doesn't matter because in that case it's not the point I want anyways. I was thinking to like take MK and have it intersect the circle at the other end. Okay. Which Apollonia circle am I supposed to draw? Do you want me to, like... draw all? Uh... Triangle FKE. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, I see. I understand. Because the point is that the exterior bisector is the common perpendicular bisector of all these guys, and I better just draw it, right? So we're gonna let L be the perpendicular bisector of line AT. Segment, sorry. You can't take a perpendicular bisector of a line. Right, and the point is that this will give us a gazillion harmonic things because you get the right angle, but also this point is just important. So I'm out of points again. We're gonna call this one Z. Z is intersection of line EF. Yeah. Somehow it's like I see the isosceles. Oh. That's useful to know. Let's distort this picture a lot. Alright, one moment please. This picture needs to be zoomed a little bit. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, fine. It is the angle bisector, so because AK equals KH, this seems like it's making sense. So this segment became way more important. No, not K, not K. So we have the isosceles trapezoid, so we complete the isosceles trapezoid by making this big isosceles triangle. And... why did that not work? Hello? ZC. There. So let's complete the isosceles trapezoid, and then let me work out what happens. So first I claim that these 4 points are cyclic. This is an angle bisector. AK is equal to KH. This angle is like something. It's like twice some... Yeah, this... Alright, let me convince myself it's cyclic. One step at a time. It's like... Do I use part of a point from T or something? No, I don't. Cyclic by right angles? Oh. Wait, no. What? Which right angles? I'm talking about ZAKH. Oh, yes. Okay, I agree. There are right angles. God damn it. Okay, so ZAKC cyclic since diameter ZA. I am not thinking straight. Jeez. Ah! Okay, so that's cyclic. You have the angle bisector. Great, great, great. Now you want G to be on the radical axis. So I want GF times GE to equal GA times GZ. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna be some random projective stuff. Where's okay? I think this through slowly. This is diameter AZ, so it's equal to GK squared. So I just need GK squared equals GF times GE. So GK squared is GF times GE. Why is that true? Yeah, sorry, ZK I just meant. It's not GK squared? Like AKZ is a right angle, right? So ZG times GA. Oh, sorry. Ah! I keep thinking that's a right angle because it really looks like a right angle, but it's not. It's not. Okay. MK. MK. Radical center. I could draw a third circle. What third circle do I want? What is the determinant for finding when two lines meet? In what system? For Geico Lizard. Oh my god. Well... Oh, this is a median. I always miss this! No! 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 I never see this. Every time. No! Okay, sorry. What happened is, because this is a cyclic quad and KM is a median, it means KG is a symmedian. When this happens, like this is a thing. Like if you have a cyclic quad and you take the intersection diagonals, if one of the guys is a median, the other one's a symmedian. This is... Yeah, USMO 2019 too, among other things. Like, I always miss this. I always miss it. I've never gotten it a single time. Every time. Okay, so GK is a median. Okay, so I guess what happens is you have triangle EKF. K is the angle bisector. KG is the median. KZ is the external bisector. And wait, that's true. So just kind of... Shouldn't you extend NP to hit EZ? At this point, I don't really care, honestly. I mean, I could, but now the problem is self-contained. Like, it's just this triangle EKF. This is a bisector, symmedian, external bisector, and you want to show... that it's on the radical axis. So the radical axis is supposed to be the case median of EKF. Wait, really? That's true? I feel like I should know this. So the radical axis of the Apollonian and the original circle is the symmedian. Really? Why didn't anyone tell me this was true? Thank you, Data Calculator, for the subscription. Wait, I don't believe this. This is true? What's the... Oh. Eurypis invert. Okay. That's fine. I see. The point is that the midpoint goes to the thingy. And the midpoint is on the radical axis. There. No quad length ratios. I'm surprised there isn't like just an angle proof or like a power of a point like straight proof of this, actually. I guess it's like saying the Simidian contact. Well, like if I draw this point, this is like a harmonic quad, and I want this guy to be a harmonic quad too. Or not harmonic, wait. This is so strange. I mean, I agree it's true, it just feels weird to me. How do you do it with the harmonic quads? It's like... this is a harmonic, that's the... At the harmonic point? Yeah. So, you know, you mark this point. Wow, it's called D. Apparently we haven't used D yet. And then, why is this cyclic? I guess, oh, okay. You want to show it lies on the Apollonian, but like DE, okay, I get it. DF over DE is equal to this ratio as well, because it's a harmonic quad. Okay, fine. Alright, we did it. Alright. Okay, one less around TST to do. I'll open the floor for any questions at this point because I threw off the stream by screaming for a while. What is the best geo problem source? Depends on... I'm not sure how to say. Sherrigans are good. Like, I don't know about best. I will say examples of good sources. Most Iran TST, Sherrigan, USA TST maybe. Yeah. Also, stuff from Brazil is probably good because Carlos Shine teaches there. Taiwan is actually real good too now these days, yeah. Alright. Okay, SIME problem. See, my stream title is now very appropriate because the stupid Simidian anti-parallel showed up again. Alright. Oh, it's another geo. Is this the one? This is the one, right? Why are axes on by default? That's just such a bad design choice. Thank you, Cosmic Genius and 3VT for the cheers. Alright, I'm just gonna do GeoGebra. I'm okay, so axes intersect. Can I just draw the incenter? I'm just gonna draw the incenter. Triangle center. ABC1. And then ACB. Okay, and then P goes intersect. Line through M, parallel to AI with line BC. So it's like AI is this dude. And MP is that dude. And then you want to just compute something. Okay. It's not feet of angle bisectors? Oh, I misread the problem. This is how you lose point. Okay. Let's try that again. X is the intersection of the perpendicular line from A to line CI to line CI. So that point, right? So is this just going to be like your own lemma? Yeah, this is just going to be Iran lemma, right? Like XY is the A midline. And then so it's like AXYP parallelogram or something. Is that Iran lemma is this dumb nickname for did anyone remember the Igmo lemma number? Thank you, Flamestorm, from the cheer. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that lemma is gonna like apply now, and it'll tell us that like oops. These guys all live in the circle of diameter AY. So it tells us that there's right angles like here. Angle IXA. There's a right angle here. Well, sorry, those right angles were given. But it lies on like the in-touch chord, which I guess isn't relevant yet. But also that it's the A midline. Like it passes through the midpoints of both AB and AC. Evan, is it okay if I'm doing every single homography problem so far with bash after doing the homography part? Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that happened. So this is like a diameter, and then MP is something. Okay, so where is the parallelograms? It looks like something's parallelogram. Actually, I decided that P is kind of just not really that important. So let's extend AI, right? And then like let's call Q to be like BC. So that's Q, and let's call like R to be like P plus. So yeah, so they give us BP. BQ is computable. So really, like the problem seems to be about finding B, like this length MR, like this length PQ. And if I do that, I can kind of just stop thinking about yeah, you can kind of just stop thinking about P and Q, right? I don't really need them. So it's just like M is the midpoint, R is like this guy. Okay, so what's up? I have a circle with emitter AI. Do I want to draw the in-touch chords? It's not really worth it, right? You get like these 3 extra points. I know all the angles of this thing, right? So this angle is C halves, this is C halves, this is C halves, so this is 90 minus C halves. So this triangle with like 90 minus C halves here, 90 minus B halves here, and then like B plus C over 2 here. This is the diameter. You know the ratio-ish, like XY against BC will be like, oh, this is actually... Something like this might work, but is not very clean. I think I'm not seeing something. It's possible I shouldn't have started by just like killing. Okay, let's construct a parallelogram. 2 times m minus a. Alright, this thing is a parallelogram. Okay, and also like NP is equal to MR. Right, because I should be like almost done. I agree. It feels like I should be almost done, but I'm not done yet. I don't see how to get it from here yet though. This is a parallelogram. It looks like is this the so okay, the input okay, well played, well played. Yeah. I see now. This is so I lied, the in-touch points are actually quite useful. I was like, I don't see why they're related to the problem. Why would you add them? But, you know, here they are. I also flipped them. Okay, so, build this parallelogram. Also by our own lemma, df passes through x, d passes through y, so there you go. And so this is... Yeah. Well played. So M is the midpoint of AD, actually. It's the midpoint of the aggregon. And that should basically do things, right? How do I extract a number? Alright, well, okay, at this point I have a characterization of... I can delete x, y, e, f because they're not needed, right? The point is that M is actually the midpoint of AD. And D is like, you can just compute it. And then you draw some random parallel. So I guess the thing is, I still don't really see why P does anything useful. Like... What is P for? So just... Okay, let me get rid of all the distractions. Delete. Delete, 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 delete. Well, maybe this one is useful, but this is the picture, and I guess I can draw the unit circle just to emphasize what's going on. Okay, so M is there. This is a thing. What do I do? Oh, good point. Okay, I see. Yeah, this is actually just a mid. Okay, fine. So we'll let k equals 2 times p minus d. We'll let ai... Yeah, that's the last bit. Okay, so bp is the average of bd and bk, and I should be able to compute it. So 11 is equal to bp is equal to bd. So bd is s minus c. Sorry, s minus b. And then bk is... oh, jeez. This is where I'm going to mess up. C over C plus B times A over 2. And where A is... Okay, and I'm supposed to solve for A, right? Okay, let's hope I get the right answer. I don't think I'm gonna get the right answer. This looks like more computation than I can do. This is a good extraction mechanism though. I think that was well done. A plus C minus B, so A minus 1 over 2 plus 20 over 41A all over 2. So 22 is equal to like, well, 45 over 2, I'll move all the constants over, is equal to 1/2 plus 20 over 41. So that's 40 over 82, 81 over 82. So A is equal to... Five ninths. 205 ninths. I hope. Okay. This is a really good Amy problem, actually. Yeah. It's very well set. That's cute. Yeah, because even though I got this M, I actually just didn't notice the idea of adding K, because I'm like not used to thinking about like length extractions in this way, but yeah, I think it was like a nice geo idea, and then there was like a nice extraction. All right, so I believe I am next doing LTS. Thank you, Naman, for the cheer of 300 bits. Thank you, Justin, for the follow. Okay, so what's up with this? It's so you want to find all positive integers b such that every number of the form b to the power -1 over b - 1 is a triangular number. Is that right? This feels... So, first of all, I want to say... Really? Like... Is there any b for which this is true? I have a really hard time believing that. Like, you can always get a triangular number. Okay, well, the promise is positive, right? I'm just trying to think, is there any b for which this is, like, even remotely possibly true? Like, I want to say, like, no way in heck. Like, no way, right? Like, I honestly don't even... I'm not even sure I can get it to be true for c equals 1 and c equals 2. B equals 9. 91 is not a triangular number, right? Try the things. Okay. Okay, so we're going to get rid of the triangular number bait, first of all. And we're going to get rid of the geometric series bait. Like, there's... Triangular numbers aren't that special. So we're going to write 8 times 1 plus b plus plus b to the c is equal, apparently, to 4n squared minus 4n. So we want this number to be a perfect... Okay, so the point is I want 8 times... So in other words, this guy is always a square. Wait, 9 to the c plus 1. Wait, 9 works? No, wait, like, is 91 a... It is a triangular number. Okay. Wow, now I feel stupid. 91 is a triangular number. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Well, if there's one, there might be more. So let's keep pushing. So we'll write it, you know, everyone wants to write the geometric series in, so let's just do it. Plus AB. The reason I'm astonished is because I can't tell, like, b equals 9. Yeah, this formula is actually pretty bad. It might not have been correct to do it. It's just, 9 doesn't look like it should always. Okay, when b equals 9, what is going on? When b equals 9, the assertion is that 9 to the... Why did they use c? Can I just use... Okay, 9 to the e minus 1 plus... Like, I'm just, like, shocked this statement is true. 9 to the e plus 63 over 8 is always a square. And if that's true... What is the... It should be, like, an expression, right? So, it should grow, like... Oh, shoot. Sorry, I put the 8 in the wrong place. You know what? Let me not. Yeah, I'll just leave it as. So we're going to write b to the e minus 1 over b minus 1 plus 1. So the assertion is that... oh, okay. Well, is that 9 to the e is a square, which is true. That seems pretty fine. Okay, fine. I agree that it's always a square. What about everything else? Okay. Now, suppose... Let's go the other way. I believe b equals 9 should be it. So for e equals 1, or e equals 2, we find 8 times b squared minus 1, so b plus 1. Plus 1 is a square. Where's this gonna go? Think a few steps ahead. Yeah, 9 is special because it is 1 more than 8 and is a perfect square. Like, 'cause here's the intuition. Like, if I told you something an expression that looked like this was a square for every integer e, then you would imagine it must be a square for trivial reasons, i.e. that, you know, you can actually write it as a square of the thing. And there's no way that it's gonna... Yeah... Do you want me to just consider the square of adjacent terms? Wow, I got an email. Thank you. Like, I even wonder, like, what if can I just, like, take some finite number of values of e? Okay, here, I'm gonna, this is very rude, but I'm gonna do the... Geico Lizard, you say that as a joke. I've actually gotten messages that are, like, I think, of that shape. Okay, I'm gonna do what's called, here. Once upon a time, there was a contest called EGMO, not to be confused with a book. And there was a problem that looked like this. And I got baited by it. Or, I kept trying to do a Pell equation thing, which is the same instinct I'm having now. But I have learned my lesson, and we are not making that mistake again. And let's just hit it with a big hammer. So, accordingly, 8b plus 1 times 8b cubed plus b squared plus b plus 1 is a square. Oh, Jesus. This might be kind of... But I know it's gonna work. I am not making the mistake again, you know? Just... Full steam ahead. Okay, so, product of E equals 2 and E equals 4 case. Similar to 2003 and 4. Okay, so this is 8b plus 9 times 8b cubed plus 8b squared plus 8b plus 8 plus 9. Equals 2 and E equals 3 cases. See, the problem is if you try to combine E equals 2 and E equals 3, you get Pell stuff, right? Like, the reason I picked E equals 2 and E equals 4 is the product is a polynomial of even degree with leading coefficient equal to a perfect square. And when that happens, you can bound it between two polynomials. Did I miss a mute me request? I'm sorry, Justin. I'll do that now. There you go. Don't expand. Keck. Why would you want to be muted? I don't know. Okay, 64 b to the 4 plus 136 b cubed plus 72, 136 b squared plus 144 b plus 81. Oh wow, some beat me to it. And this is equal to like 8b squared plus, oh jeez. Okay, I want the b cubed coefficient to match. The b cubed coefficient is 17 over 2. And then I want the b squared coefficient to match. The b squared coefficient is 289 quarters plus 16 times something. 289. Is this right? Wait, I think I messed up. No. I want the denominator of... Okay, so... Breathe in. Breathe out. Okay, so... b squared is... So I need... What's 136 minus 289 over 4? Is 315 over 4 and then divided by 16. So 315 over 64, I think, is the correct. No. Yeah. I believe so. Okay, and then what's left over for the b? Oh my god. Wait, why is this coefficient so bad? Okay, so 315 times 17 is equal to 5,355 over 128. 255, yeah, so 144 times 64 is 2,304. So 3,051 over 64. Times b. That's the leftover b coefficient. And then the... What is 81 minus... that's actually larger than I can do by hand. Oh, did I mess up? Yeah, I was like, the denominator shouldn't be this large. Did I screw up? Okay, okay, 17 halves you claim is correct. The problem is the b squared Nah. I'm just gonna write 81 minus 315 over 64 squared. Is it 255? Oh no. Oh no. I'm getting old. Okay, if it's 255 over 64, then if I want the b to match up... Okay, thanks. 481b64 plus 266,751 over 4096. Okay, amazing. See, the problem is b equals 9 is a solution, and it's pretty big, so we sort of like have to reach there. This is really rough. Okay, so if b is larger... Right, so let's multiply the whole thing by 4096 to clear all the denominators. And so this is equal to like... So 4096 is 64, so there's 512b squared plus 544b plus 255 all squared. And then plus the error, so 64 times 4881 is 312,384, I hope. Someone check my arithmetic on that. 66571. Okay, so we're okay once so this is trapped between that giant quantity squared and what do I know? This should be a perfect square that's divisible by some pretty... Because I multiply by 4096, my square must be divisible by... The thing inside the square should be divisible by 64. So, if b is large... Oh, but 256 is... Okay. Freak. If 312,384b plus 266,571... Oh, I'll just do the dumb bound. So this is true for all b, which is if b is greater than 700, then this inequality will be true. Did I swap 7 and 5? I'm gonna just say that's a typo. Yeah, so it's sometimes to check b, all b at most 700. However, we also know 8 times b plus 1, all plus 1 is a square, and also like 8b squared plus b plus 1 is a square. So this will not take too long to check, I hope. But this is really not efficient, actually. I want a bigger coefficient. Less than or equal to... Well, yeah, I mean, I wrote strict, but, we can take mods now. Just like all empty. So we know that, okay, so I'll go back to the left. So we know that B is like, from E equals 2, candidates are B equals, oh yeah, B should be 1 less than a triangular number. That's, oh shit, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of those. Okay, do I want to do something with 8b squared plus b plus 1? Well, we'll force it with a Pell equation. How about that? From 8b squared plus 8b plus 9 equals x squared, we get... So first I want to complete the square. So 4 squared plus... Well, we'll let this be 2x plus 1, actually. We have 4b squared plus 4b plus 4 is equal to 2x squared plus 2x. So we get the Pell equation. See, this is the thing I was trying to do on the EGM over. When I saw the Pell equation, it's like, this should tell us a lot, but it's just not enough. 2x squared plus 2x. Wait, hang on. Why didn't that work? Yeah. See, the problem is triangular numbers grow quadratically, but Pell equation solutions will go exponentially fast. Okay. Sorry. Let me try this again. From 8b squared plus 8b plus equals x squared. If I divide both sides by 2, I get 2b plus 1 all squared, 4, 4, 1, 8, 8, 2, minus x squared equals 7. Actually, I'll write this as x squared minus equals negative 7. So, oh shoot, but because it's negative 7, I don't have enough Pell theory to do it, right? I thought it would be plus minus 1, in which case you're fine. 7 is fine. You can find solution. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm gonna. I was hoping I wouldn't have to do this, but I will try to optimize this a little. So the next squares which have enough factors of 2. So again, the thing inside has to be divisible by 64. So the next ones are 512b squared plus 544b plus 256. All squared, and the next one after that is 512 plus 544. 544 has a lot of factors of 2 in it. Like, it's because it's 17 times 32. The next one will be 288. So check the first one. So we'll solve the polynomial equation on the left. The first polynomial equation we should solve is 512b squared plus 544b plus 256 squared is equal to 512b squared plus 544b plus 255 all squared plus the this thing. And then for the other one, we can use size arguments. Because when I'm up to 288, you get a factor of 32. And so, however, it being less than 32384b plus 266751 is less than 32 times, sorry, 33 times the sum. Like, this is how difference of squares works, right? 33 times 1024b squared plus 1088b plus 533 holds for all b quite... Yeah, you don't need b very large for this to be true. You just need b... 30,000. So holds for all b greater than like 30 or so. You don't even need 30, right? You need like b to be greater than 10. I think b greater than like 10 is enough. B at least 10. Is that right? Like this guy is like 33,000. This is 312,000. So if b is at least 10, this inequality is true, and we don't have to. So you can't get all the way up to here. So then I just have to solve this guy, and this is a linear equation. It has at most one solution. No, it's not a linear equation. Sorry, it's not linear. However, we'll rewrite it as 312,384b plus 266,751 is equal to twice 512b squared plus 1024b squared plus 1088b plus 511. I have a really long backlog of things to type up. So, does b equals 9 work? So b equals 9 works, but it's a quadratic, right? So there should be another solution. What's the other solution? By Vieta. Okay, so 266,751 minus 511 is 266,240 divided by 1024. Oh, the other solution is negative, so it doesn't matter. No, so we'll say no b equals 9 works, which I think it does because both sides will be equal to... Are you sure b equals 9? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Alright, never mind. So we have to manually... 266... 240. Okay, this number should factor, right? 3, 3, 2... So let's take out the 266, 240. So let me divide out by 40. 6, 6, 5, 6. And that looks like it still factors of 4 in it. So 1, 6, 6, 4. That still has factors of 2 in it. So let's extract those. That is a lot of factors of 2. What am I doing? Let's take out 16, right? And it's 104. And that is factors. Yeah, wait, I'm confused now. Did we make a mistake? Like, b equals 9 must be a solution because it has to show up. So I hope I didn't miscalculate. I'm confused. Like, we know b equals 9 is a solution. So is the plus 288 case? Oh, I see. Okay, no, we're fine. So I just need to kill off this case. What I'm really hoping is like there's a random mod I can take to show this particular equation just doesn't have integer solutions. But I don't think I'm that lucky. Sorry, 2 to the 19 is wrong. I meant 2 to the 12. Okay, so we have to check... we can check b less than 20 doesn't work. I also need to check this giant quadratic has no integer solutions. So... Or at least I need to check all the factors of this guy do not satisfy the problem condition. Oh, wait, can I just divide 1000? Oh, hahaha. 7, 5, 2, 4, 0. Okay, so 1024b squared minus 311,296. Okay, and then okay, so it's just a multiple of 1024. That makes life a lot easier. B squared minus 304b plus 260. Okay, does this have an integer solution? Okay, its discriminant is 304 squared minus 4 times 260, which isn't a square. The reason it's not a square is because it's too close to 304 squared. Yeah. All right. I don't. Wow. Hey, I don't see equals to b equals 1 minus 8 check. Oh, 1 through 8. Yeah, okay. So you plug it into here. You get b equals 1 doesn't work just in general because here. Wait, actually, b equals 1 works up to like b equals 33. B equals 2 gives you 57 here. B equals 3 gives you 33 here. B equals 4 gives you 41. B equals 5 gives you 249 here. B equals 6 gives you 57. B equals 7 gives you 65. B equals 8 gives you 65. Okay, so we're fine. No, sorry. B equals 8 gives you 73. Yeah. Yeah. I'm... Alright. Who suggested this? I mean, I'm sure there's like a reasonable solution that isn't this. It's just like, it's... I didn't optimize at all, which was probably a mistake, honestly. Like, in the EGMO problem, for example, you could optimize it as well if you just didn't hit the square so carefully. Like, check the Google Drive for a better solution. What am I looking at? So I look at the squares. Fine. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think the reason that this solution I think is nice is it shows you that you only need like e equals 2 and e equals 4. Like, you should only need two well chosen. If you choose if you choose two consecutive well sorted ones, yeah, you don't need every C. I really. Oh, I think this one's easier to think of because I got burned by this in April. Like, I kept trying to chase the Pell thing. But you don't need to. Why did they use C? Alright. Next time do mods 2020. I'm pretty tired is the thing. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try to do another problem though. Do entire SJMO. Is it game time? Probably. Okay. Let's decide what I want to play. Do people have game requests? Otherwise, I'm gonna kind of just pick one. Is Baba Is You done? I have like 7 levels left, so I have been like kind of trying to save them. Hanabi. Hanabi is an option. We could do some I'd be down to do Hanabi. I was thinking I wanted to play some Stefan's Sausage Roll because I haven't played the sausage game in a long time. But Hanabi would work too. I also just have a bunch of new games in my Steam collection. Like here. Teach everyone Hanabi. Hanabi is better than me. Okay, let's do some Hanabi. Why not? I want to see if I can grab... Do we have enough people right now to get like a 3 or 4 person game at like level 5-ish? I can play William. Or we can play level 1 too, if we can't get people for level 5. But shucks. Oh, does Mop have team contest now? No. Oh yeah. The problem is there's not enough people that have leveled up. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that doesn't look like I'm gonna get. Oh, okay, no, we have 3.
Hello.
Hey, Serena. Alright. Do I want to do 6 fair? I want to do a variant because I think I've been playing too much no variant. Alright.
Okay, sure. 6 suit.
I picked white. We'll see if it works.
What is white?
White is yeah, I'll mute myself once the game actually starts for William. White means there's a suit that can't be touched by color. There's a white suit that you can't touch by color.
Oh.
Alright, cool. And oh. Dun, da, da.
But I don't know any of the variant specific things.
I don't think there's anything for white that I remember. Actually, can I change variant from here? No, I can't.
Oh.
I think there's nothing specific for white. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself because I'm gonna be explaining everything for the observers, so. Alright. Oh, are we playing level 4 or 5?
4, I think.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pull up. So. Okay, so playable 1. At level, once you're past level 1, you typically play the ones from right to left. So we'll go ahead and do that. I don't want to give a 1 clue to Will because I'm afraid that I don't know what color my 1s are, so it might end up causing conflict. Okay, so white one on answer. Word friends. Okay, so this clue is focused on the chop, and there's nothing to save yet, so this must be our red 2. And this one is some playable red card. So we'll write R3, R4, R5 here. Yeah, for the people that are haven't played the game before, if you run the hanab command in chat, that's like this command here, it will link you to the rules of the game so you know what's going on. Mod 7. Okay, so this is I think this is an early game 5 stall, which is a little surprising to me because I'd imagine there is some clue to give. So it probably means like the other 2 cards I have aren't playable yet. Will has these 2 yellow ones which are hard to clue, so we're basically just going to wait until Will discards his chop card and then clue the ones to avoid duplicating cards. So I'm going to just go play this playable one now. Okay, 1 for 1 clue. So this, this is playable 2. Because it's not on chop, it's not a safe clue, so it's fine. All right, and so this is off chop, so I guess something... Probably what's happening is this is yellow 2, and this wants to finesse out the yellow 1. So I don't have anything to do, though. I don't really want to clue this card. There's nothing to save. These 3s are duplicated. So I guess I have to discard. Is there anything else I can do? I'm just surprised the 5 stall came from Will. Okay, so Will didn't know he had the yellow one. That makes sense. So I will just discard. And that should finesse out the yellow one. Okay, and at this point, I have a yellow 2, so I can go ahead and play into it. I'm hoping this blue 3 here gets discarded pretty soon, because that way I could finesse out the blue 2, but it might not happen in time. But we'll find out. So go ahead and play here. Okay, so here's a play clue, so probably yellow 3. Okay, so this is a 2 clue. So this is a playable 2 now. So we missed the finesse. That's okay. We didn't get it in time. So this is playable 2. So actually, Will should know this is knows greed 2, because by good touch principle, this 2 has to be playable. This blue 2 is coming out, so this hand actually has to be green. And at this point, I don't have much better to do, so I'll play this yellow 3. And now what's going on? Ta-da. Okay, so this is... Presumably that must be yellow 4, because... Yeah, it's a play clue because it doesn't touch the chop. And you know, there's nothing on people's chop or focus that could be correct. So we'll just play that. And finally we get a first discard. Okay, so now there's a really nice clue that answer could give for green here. You get the to get this 1 and 2 out. But giving this clue would force me to discard. So I guess at this point, answer has to make a judgment call about whether it's better for her to discard from her chop or for me to. So okay, so I guess I'm discarding. I really wanted an answer to discard, but that's okay. Wait, something happened. At some point I learned that this was not red 4. How did I know that? Oh, okay, so at this point I got enough negative information, so this is called not paying attention. This is actually good because it finally forces answer to discard this, and I can... So there's this great green clue I can give, and there's a nice blue clue I can give. And I'm trying to decide which one. So the order of these matters, because if I give blue, then the chop becomes this card, and so the order becomes wrong. I almost want to give... I can't give 4. I was hoping like maybe I can self-finesse the green 3 out. And maybe I can actually. Let me think this through. The alternative is I can give the clue 3 and that will sort of just save both of them. I think a 3 clue is better. And the reason is that when I give this 3 clue, it implies that both of them are playable, but as the green 2 is about to come out, actually it sort of forces both of them to be playable, because we're at a point where if the 3 is playable, it's playable right away. Or, sorry, by playable I mean useful. So I think this is correct. And at least either way, these 2 critical cards, like we really want to make sure those cards go out real soon because there isn't another copy. Like I don't want there to be any chance of a mistake happening and them getting discarded. So by doing this, I think I should be able to get both cards out, and also, you know, in the case that we made some sort of mistake, there's no chance that we discard either of the cards. Yeah, it turns out this game is like difficult enough that you have to account a little bit for mistakes. Okay, so I'm finally out of clues. So but Will has a great clue to give. So I will discard and let Will give like the 4th clue. Would a computer be good at this game? Yes. But Alpha hanab. So surprisingly, I found out that people have tried to use machine learning to create hanab computers in the same way that oh geez. Okay, that's a little sad actually. So I have to discard again. So it's good that this 5 got saved. Sorry, I was saying yeah, hanab machine learning is a thing, but apparently it hasn't worked anywhere as well as like say Alpha 0 for chess or AlphaGo. Like the best machine learning constructed Hanabi players are still like way weaker than humans by like a lot. So this one actually must be a play clue, because there's no force to save yet. So in principle, this should be pretty straightforward. It should mean play this card. However, I've been discarding a lot of stuff. I'm worried that we might be at a point where... But I have to discard because I have nothing I can play. And so, I mean, I have to discard because I don't have a card I can play. I hope this is not a very important card. Okay, that's fine. That card was not important. So this 5 is finally playable. This 4, fine. So the white 4 got discarded, which is a little unfortunate. That card's pretty good. But it's not a huge deal. So green 5 will go out, blue 4. There's nothing finesse. Actually, Will and Answer just have hands that are like... I guess I have to discard, because I don't have anything useful to do. Okay, that's fine. We have a bunch of clues now. So our efficiency is like way higher than 1. It's just we need to not make many more discards. And I'm a little sad because it does kind of look like most of our useful cards haven't shown up yet. Like Answer and Will both have just basically trash heads. Like they just don't have anything good. Okay, that's new. So let's work this out. Before this clue was given, what do you... I was not diligent. I should have a note on this card. When was this card clued? Back at this point, this was green 4. This is playable 4. So at this point, you only know this is red 4, or blue 4, or white 4. So now I know this is red 5. I know a bit about, I think this is either white or blue. The focus has to be on here. And so good touch is broken, but it doesn't matter. It's like, obviously I can't play all 3 red cards. So play that one, and we're all good. Do you think people are starting earlier and earlier? Yeah, that does seem to be the trend. I'm not convinced it's a good trend. Like, it's not clear to me that the marginal years are... I have a bit of reservation about the greedy algorithm with respect to like learning for math contests. It seems like it makes it feel like a race, and it shouldn't be that way, I think, or something like that. Man, I'm really getting all the clues. Wait, oh wow. Okay, so I just have all the 5s. So this is very weird, because officially this is what's called a 5 chop move. Yeah, this is a 5 chop move because you're not supposed to save the 5 this early. So something's weird. So first of all, there's a gazillion 5s. This card is known trash. Like, I don't need any more. And I'm not sure if this is a mistake or not, but this card is technically chop moved now. Why can't I click it? Is it because there's, it's not. I think that's a bug on the website. I mean, there's no reason I don't just play the 5, but officially this is supposed to be a chop move. And what that means is my chop is moved over one card. Yeah. What's the difference between white and regular Hanabi? You cannot touch white with you cannot touch white cards with color clues. They're like invisible. So if it's just a color for which it makes the game a little bit harder. Not much harder. This, of all the variants, this is like the easiest one, I think. Okay, so our efficiency is so high that I'm happy to just give 1-for-1 clues while we get everything out. So I see the 3, I see the 4. Yeah, so this should be pretty straightforward. Get this, get this. Okay, and now this card is known trash. Now, you know, all these 5s play, so I just kind of play them. And we should be good. I think we just make it in time. Grab the last 5 and we're okay. Did you have a study schedule? No. No. It wasn't something I found helpful. I did math when I felt like it. Did you exercise? Not enough. Some people are motivated by races. I can see that, but I don't think... Math contests are too difficult, or something. Alright. Okay, that was a very smooth game. Okay, do you want me to lead the review or someone else?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, that was like unbelievably smooth. Okay. Ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Ones. Nice. 5 stall. Yeah, because you don't know you have the yellow one. We're kind of just waiting for you to discard it. Get the 2. Get the finesse out the yellow one. So you can see, like, for the people watching on stream, like, notes are real important. Everyone has notes on all the cards. 2. Grab a 2. Grab the 4. Play. And finally the duplicate 3 gets discarded. Oops. Yeah. And here, when I gave this 3 clue, I gave this big monologue about whether it's better to give it by 3s or by 4s or by blue or green. Like, sort of all of them work. But I think 3 is correct because... Well, I'm not sure the 3...
Or that's just what I was
It
expecting.
might be good. Like, after you play the green 2, I'll definitely be able to play my other 3 as well.
Yeah, so I think 3 is... There was a sense in which, like, I wanted to just have both the cards saved right away because our pace is so good that it doesn't really matter or something. And then... Oh man, oh no! Oh, I see. You don't know you have the... Okay. I was just like, that was a great finesse opportunity. 4... And then we discard all the garbage. We get the green out. Red. So... I have to say, I thought this was a chop move. Like, this is technically a 5 chop move.
But you have a trash card.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, does that affect it? I don't know.
I want to say the trash card just doesn't count for the purposes of chop moves.
Yeah, I guess the 5 is technically one off chop, and then...
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I see.
I see. Oh, but it was actually I understand. Okay, because you actually wanted to play clue the, you wanted to prompt the 4. I understand.
Yeah, if I clue blue, I hit the 2, which is bad.
I agree. Okay. Yeah, then this is probably fine. Yeah, I'm not actually sure if you're allowed to chop move if there's known trash.
This is why sometimes higher conventions is like bad, because it gets in the way.
3 and then 3, 4, 5, 5, 5.
Just win.
Yeah, I just win. Okay. Do you guys want to play again?
Yeah, sure.
I can.
All right. Okay, so whites. Well, I don't think there's anything better I can do, so I might as well start like that. For Al Winfrey, do you have any Step Mania tips? I don't really think so. I think you just kind of play. It's all mechanical, I think. Like, there isn't Okay, so 2 and 4 are touched. And so this is definitely a finesse here. This is G2. And then by good touch, this must be a G3, G4, or G5. At this point, playing into finesses are urgent because if I don't finesse, then Will thinks this is G1. So by, even though I want to give the red clue, although I don't have to give the red clue now, but I must play this one right away to try to get the green 2. And now I see this and I'm like, no, that's not right. I thought it was a green 2. So this was finessed. In higher levels, this might be what's called a bluff, in which case it's like, I got lied to pull this card out. But we're playing at level 4 where bluffing isn't allowed. And so what that means is actually the finesse should be here. And I have a green 1. And the fact that Will isn't playing this card sort of signals that. So this, I think this is a layered finesse and I have green 1 here. I hope. Or Serena might just be playing at like a higher level than we agreed on, in which case, we might be in trouble. But I think it's fine. What's the most difficult math competition? Probably IMO? Or like, well, it depends on how you define competition. Like, for example, USA TST in modern times is definitely harder than IMO. But yeah. I think it's no longer clear to me that China TST is harder than US TST, at least in recent years. Okay, so I will continue playing into what I think is a layered finesse. I hope this is right. Hey, all right. How hard do you imagine the math prompts be in 10 years? I don't think they will necessarily become a ton harder. I think there was a big explosion of difficulty because of the internet, but that's not, that's not gonna go on forever. How do you mark cards with the color and stuff? So when you make a note on a card, if you type like something like, I'll give an example. If I type like R3, then it will, the note will have an annotation that if it matches something will like display the card for you. No, AMC8 will not. The other thing is like, it's not the same people that take the test, right? Like everyone has, from around when they're like 12 or 13 and can start actually thinking about math until they're 18 to like sort of like learn math. So in a way, like, you know, there's a cycle. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay, so this should look to answer like a blue 2, but it's actually a blue 3. So probably what's happening is that there's a finesse here on what is probably a blue 2, and this one is probably. Answer can probably see the blue 2 and figure out what's going on. So, oh my god, the layered finesses are real. So Will Win told me about. So even in higher levels, Will is not allowed to do this to me. Like, he lied to me and promised that the blue 2 is playable, or that's what it looks like. So what actually happened is this is probably blue 2, and it's a layered finesse. Probably. Yeah, because even at higher levels, you're only allowed to lie to the person directly after you. And so this is what's called a layered finesse, and I keep digging through my finesse position to try to drag out the blue 2. People start earlier have an advantage. I think, like, officially yes, but I don't think the advantage is either that useful or even that healthy. Well, healthy might be the actual thing. Like, I think kids need to be a certain age before they're ready to, like, actually seriously think about math problems. And, like, if you try to overdevelop early, like, you know, what are you going to force, like, a 9-year-old kid to do, right? Like, math is actually hard. Like, certainly there are some people that are ready, but very few of them, I think, at an age that's very young, are actually ready to do very difficult problems. And the ones that are ready are sort of gonna do well anyways. Like, it's not clear to me the extra years really matter. Okay, so this is probably a playable 3 of some sort. But I have a finesse on me, so it's important that I keep playing into the finesse, unless I can get another finesse out, but I don't think so. I was thinking maybe it would be nice if I could, like, self-finesse out this red 2 by clearing this 3 here, but then it looks like a play clue on the just like a white 3, and also, like, for that matter, maybe I have the red 3. So yeah, actually there's a good chance this is, or R3 finesse. There's a good chance this is actually a finesse on this red 2. I'm not totally sure. We have to wait to see what Will does. But in the meantime, let's keep digging. And there's a blue 2 promised to me, so there it is. Okay, so that green finally goes out. So yeah, this is probably not red 3 then. Otherwise, it would have finessed up there. Also, I can see the other red 3, so it's kind of like, you know. Okay, that's interesting. What? So now I'm trying to figure out if I made a mistake, because this is a clue on the red 3. There's nothing to save yet. We're actually still in the early game. Like, we've played, like, 16 turns without any discards. It's gonna run out soon. This is a play clue because there's nothing to save. So it must be a finesse, because it's gonna bomb otherwise. So to my surprise, I guess it's a finesse on this, and this is red 2. But it's gotta be, because at this point, Will doesn't have a way to know this is red 2 unless we missed something earlier. But there's no way both these 3s should get touched. So, have faith in the team and let's see what happens. Amazing. When was this 3 touched? This 3 was touched on this turn. Probably green 3 then, right? I think this is going to be green 3 because it should have been playable then. So I can't. We're not at a level where I can bluff. Otherwise, I would do some tricky things. Well, I see. Will doesn't have a play. I think if I could give this clue. Well, I don't know. This is not the right 3 actually. I think I should just play and let Will give the 4 clue to answer, right? When we don't lose any time. Nothing is critical, so it is white 3. Okay, so I'm glad I didn't. That's a surprise to me. When did this card get clued? I see. Okay, so the 2 actually was already out. So Will knows this is either G4 or G5. Doesn't know which one yet, but might find out real soon. So I think the right thing to do is clue the 4, unless I have something interesting in my hand. I don't know. How did you solve the last problem? Did you see a similar problem before? Yeah, so on this year's European Girls Olympiad, there was a problem about some recurrence always having square terms. And it was the same idea. Like if you took 2 the crux idea is that if I have a polynomial whose leading monomial is a perfect square, so is even degree and the leading coefficient is a square, then it should only take a square finitely many times unless it's actually a square. And the reason is you can trap it between 2 squares. So it's a very messy method, but you kind of just hit it. Yeah. Is there one area that unifies ACGN? I don't. Not that I can really think of, but also I think the math areas aren't that different from each other. Like, I think somehow there's like this thinking skill that's developed. Oh, sorry, I lied. Will doesn't know this is G3, G4, G5 yet. Just no 3, 4, 5. All right, so I got a 4 clue. So this is focused here. So these 4s must be playable now. So there's a 5 on chop that we really should save. This is Will's clue. But presumably no, this green 3 just happened. So if I rewind a little, yeah, the 3 wasn't there yet. So this probably is red 4 or blue 4 that I should play now. This should be some eventual 4. Or it could be white 4. RBW are all possible. There's a 5 here that needs to be saved, but it's better teamwork if I play the card and then Will does the save. And then we discard the extra green 3, which is actually good because duplicated cards are annoying. So I will just play. It's blue 4. That's fine. This is a playable 4. So it could be any 4. Oh, I don't. Well, it's less likely to be green because Will should have an idea that this is probably green 4, green 5. Wouldn't want to duplicate the card. So at this point, I think just save this 5 and then we can get a discard on this card. So please save. Has group theory helped you understand anything from Olympiads related? I think there's a few cases where it was helpful to talk in the language of groups, but those were pretty rare. It's not that common. Great, so now we discard the really annoying duplicated 3. Alright, so it is my turn. I don't really have too much I want to do. Well, I kind of want to pass the clue to Will because I don't really want him to lose the yellow 4. That's like a playable card. It's a eventually usable card, but no. But I could have a yellow 4 actually. I think it's not so important that I really have to do something to save it. Is it? I could chop move. That's the thing I could do. I could touch the 1 and then chop move the, I guess, trash 2 and the yellow 4. And make sure that the 4 doesn't get discarded. The 1 gets discarded instead. But then that leaves answer with not... Even if answer gets the clue, it's not clear there's much good to do with it. So I think at this point, I just sort of let the... I think it's more important I get this 3 out. And we'll clue it by color. Yeah, and we lose this 4, which is a little sad, but not the end of the world. What do you think of messy ways of solving problems versus elegant ones? I don't know if there's anything in particular I want to say about it. I will say I don't agree with the fact you have to memorize a lot of messy ways. Or I'm not sure what that would even mean, actually. Okay. If this was not yellow 4, it's not red 4, actually. It shouldn't be blue 4 because I'm promised this 4 should be eventually playable. So at this point, I think it's probably yellow 4 or white 4. Maybe G4. I don't have anything I really want to do. I'm sad that the 4s got duplicated because now I can't really clue them. But that's okay. We have a lot of discards, and I can just... People's hands are pretty bad anyways, so I think we're at a point where it's okay to drop it. That card's been there a while, so someone should have told me if it was important. What are you doing this fall semester? Nothing special. Hi Spintop, good to see you. Yeah, you can see the whole game, I guess. We have a spectator too, right? Yichan is watching. Oh, this is great. Okay, so finally, oh, well, I really want to give this 4 clue, but I don't know. I could already have a white 4, which would be real bad if... It wouldn't be terrible, but I don't really want to duplicate it. But Will is okay, so I think it makes sense for me to discard. And if our 4s are different, then Will is just like, alright, and then touches both 4s, and then we're really good to go. So, because I don't know my 4, I will just discard, except the website won't let me discard. Oh, here we are. I'm a little sad because we're really kind of throwing pace. Like, we had a great pace, and now we're just in this, like, discard everything mode. But it's okay. If it comes down to it, we can stall by giving a ton of clues. Do you know what remote students should do to keep progressing in math? For Imran, are you talking about like contest math or college math or what? Well, I guess if you mentioned AOPS, you probably meant contest math. Are you going to have dinner? Eventually. But it's Friday. Meant contest math. Yeah. I don't know if I have anything I really want to say. Like, keep doing problems. If you have a specific area or level or something that you are interested in, you can say that, and I can give you like better advice. But the broad advice is still just like keep doing problems. And if you are trying to learn stuff, look at my website. There's a bunch of things. Yeah, I don't know. I can give a better answer if you give me more specific questions. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna read into the situation a little. Sounds like I have the white 4. Otherwise, I think it's really easy to give this clue. I think time taken is probably not information I'm allowed to use. That is a weird clue. You should know you have green 4 or green 5. So am I supposed to... Do you know you have the green... I'm now very confused. Because if you knew you had the green... If Will knew he had the green 4, why don't you just play it? There's no reason to do something this complicated. Why? What does that mean? We don't have that many more discards. I wonder if it's worth it to just give the 4 clue and for me to keep holding onto that 4 as long as possible. Alternatively, I could just give a tempo clue. Like, it wouldn't be... I'm trying to get people to not discard. And... Why would you clue a green card there? What does this clue mean? The thing is, we have enough clues that even if we bad touch, we can just sort of fix it. So I don't feel in any rush or something. Do you not know this is G4? No, actually, if this is G5, you know for sure it's G4. Will, like, if this was green 5, Will should know for sure this is green 4. Because we promised him it's playable. So this, I think, has to be G5. But then the question is, why is he asking me to play it now? I don't see. I'm gonna give a slightly questionable clue here. I'm gonna give these 4s to answer. It might duplicate some cards. However... We have enough clues to fix it, because I don't really want to discard. I think this is correct call. We'll see what Will does. I really want him to play that green card, and if not, I don't know what's going on. Because either this is... Well, if this is G4, then maybe Will just doesn't know which card he has here. It doesn't matter. I think. If there's a duplicated card, we can let Will correct it, I think. I'm concerned because the yellow 2 apparently still isn't out yet, and we really need that yellow 2 soon. Like, we can't discard many more times. Do you experiment with a condition of most problems after solving it? Only if something catches my eye. Like if I think of something I want to do, then I'll do it, but I don't go out of my way to look for it. I think for me, the best way to review the problem is to write up the solution nicely, but this is very time consuming, so I consider this a personal preference. I might have made a mistake, actually. Okay, that's a 5. So this better be blue 5, right? Because otherwise there's no reason to touch it yet. Or, okay, this is either blue 5 or white 5. It must be a play clue. Okay, actually, there is a remote possibility it is red 5. And it could be... I am actually supposed to wait for the red 4 to come out. To... This is not good, though. Okay, so this is 100% green 4. So we're going to do a level 3 convention. It's called a sarcastic discard. I'm going to discard this green 4, and that sends a very clear message to Will. What are you doing? You have it. We don't need it. It's yours. There we go. And now an answer goes... Yeah, so there's a chance this is red 5 and that this is a prompt on this 4 that got touched here. In which case, answer should know to just play this red 4 now. If answer doesn't play this red 4 now, then I can be pretty sure that this is white or blue, and answer just doesn't know. Things are looking kind of bad. So, because this yellow 3 is really nice. I really don't want to lose the yellow 3. I have a promise this is... I don't know what I think this is. I think it's either yellow 4 or possibly duplicated white 4. And either way I can't play it, so there's not much I can do. I'll hold on to it. I don't want answer to lose the 3 here, because yeah, that 3 is actually... So we're gonna give a... I'm unhappy because we have a lot of discards. So I'm gonna give a just straight tempo clue. And under normal circumstances, this clue actually has... in level 5, a tempo clue like this does have a meaning because tempo clues are so bad. It would be what's called a tempo clue chop move, which would chop move this card. Like, by giving you such a bad clue, I'm trying to send a message, don't discard this. However, because we're playing on level 4 right now, this is not true, so we're not going to mark this as chop moved. And now I'm really unhappy because... Okay, so at this point I know for sure this is... white 4. I don't want to discard though because I really don't want to discard, but where are all the cards that are playable? Oh wait, what am I doing? I just play this card. This is a 5 of some color, so we can play it and really hope the yellow 2 shows up, because that yellow 2 hasn't showed up yet and it's really hurting us. At this point, answer knows is yellow 5. So at this point, if I don't have any usable cards, then I think the correct thing for Will to do is to chop move answer to make sure we don't use the... Actually, it's okay if we lose the yellow 3 because there should be another copy. But either way, we really don't want to discard. However, it looks like all the cards we need are just not here. Two. This is unfortunate. Okay, so I have the red 5. I was going to say I was worried about discarding this yellow 3, but actually it's really bad if answer holds both. If answer holds yellow 3, yellow 4, and yellow 5. Because, oh jeez. Because what might end up happening is if answer is holding all the cards that we need, that's just not good. It's already a little bad because answer is holding green 5, yellow 4, yellow 5. So answer needs to play at least 3 times. So things aren't looking great. Okay, we found the yellow 2. That's a mistake actually. Oh, never mind. I have the yellow 3. Okay, so the focus is here. So I believe this is yellow 3 and this is yellow 2. It's possible the colors are wrong, but if that's the case, then we have enough clues that someone will just tell me to fix it. So the 2 finally comes out. Will should tell answer to play this G5. That's extremely important now. Those are the only cards we need. So don't discard. Pace +1. Okay, great. So now G5. This is known trash, although that doesn't really matter. Now I can play Y3. So Will gets a role now that's called like tell everyone what to do. Oh, I don't think we make it. Unless I have the blue 5 in my hand. Oh, that's really lame. That yellow 2 came out really late. That's
quite sad.
I'm not sure there's much we could have done with the conventions that we had.
We got bottom decked by yellow 2.
Yeah, when did the yellow 2 first come out? Like
very late.
yeah.
We pulled off like 2 layered finesses though, which was cool.
Yeah, the layered finesses are cool.
Yeah.
I wonder whether there's a point where we should have just like ignored conventions and gave out clues. Well, I guess the problem is that towards the
Answer has
end
all
game,
the
yeah,
playable
towards the end
cards.
game, we just needed a way to somehow get playable cards into Will's hand, like because we like me and Answer just had all the useful ones.
Yeah, and then we got screwed here. I don't think burning clues would have helped either. Oh wait.
I actually think at this turn, well, let's go through it in order. So fine.
Layered finesse. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a layered finesse, so that's really good.
It's 4 for 1 there.
Yep. So that's yeah, 1 for 1. This is indeed a finesse. I was a little scared because of the red 2 here, but trust your team.
Okay.
So here, yeah, 4s. 5 save, that's fine. Green 3. I was a little sad that we lost the yellow 4, which did actually turn out to bite us in the end. I was considering Chop moving the yellow 4, but decided against it, and I guess I didn't know in advance that yellow 2 was going to be... I was like, 4s are fine.
A few turns ago,
Uh-huh.
one more, or like turn 22.
E.
Would it have been good to like finesse? Or
This. Oh. I was concerned about the 5. Because if I finessed... Wait, are you...
or like Evan finesse
Oh.
is or reverse finesse is me.
I see. I think my concern was I didn't know if I had the green 4 or not. Although in hindsight, the correct way to deal with that is what's called a sarcastic finesse. So I reverse finesse the green 4, and then if Will sees that the card is duplicated, then he discards it, and then I know I have it. This is technically level 7, but
Okay. You don't know which slot though, right?
I don't know which slot, but I know I have it somewhere, which is like good information to have. In addition, I know that this 4 here is playable now because of a 4 clue earlier. So I know this 4 is not green 4 because the green 3 wasn't out yet. So if I had green 4 here, it would have been okay.
Yeah.
You finesse and then maybe we get unlucky, these are both green, but then Will can fix it by sarcastically discarding. So that is correct. At level 7, I believe that is the right thing to do, although I don't think sarcastic finesses should be level 7, honestly.
Yeah, they're intuitive, so...
Yeah, so, oh well.
Am I super quiet again?
You're a little quiet at Raven, but it's okay, we can hear you. So, yeah, this was unlucky. Did you not think this was green 4? For
Okay. One thing, I was thinking maybe I should clue the white 5,
Will?
but I didn't know anything else to do.
I think you should include the 5.
That's like a self prompt. Yeah.
I agree.
I was going
I think-
between that.
Yeah, I think clearing the 5 is correct.
Okay. I was just concerned it looks like a normal finesse and then confusion would happen. But I guess this caused confusion.
I think that's fine, but I think what happens is Answer just declines to play the white 4 and discards this red 3, so it doesn't matter. Thanks to Anshuma for the follow. Because I was staring at this and I was very confused. I was like, dude, you should know that... I thought this was G5 actually, because I figured if this was... Sorry. I thought this was G5 for a while until I realized if it was G5, you would knew it was G4. So,
Wait, am I louder now?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now, yeah, this is not... This is a little unlucky.
We have 5 4 clued, but only 4 playable. So by pigeonhole, we have some duplicates.
Yeah, so I think it's okay. Yeah, the
what
4s
is the
finally come out. I sarcastically discard. I actually tempo clue this 4. because at this point I really don't want to discard. I didn't know I had yellow 3.
Yellow 2 still isn't out.
Yeah.
So, and there's 6 cards left.
So yellow 3 goes, which is a little unfortunate. Yellow 2 finally comes out.
5th card from the bottom. Wow.
So,
Here we just had like clues to burn. So, I don't know.
but I'm trying to think, what could we have done? I'm not totally sure there's something we could have done.
Maybe I should have not played the 5 that turn and then waste a clue, and so Evan
Oh, right. Okay, because
plays.
I have fewer plays than you. Yeah, I think here you decline to play. Let's find out. So you tempo clue the yellow or something silly like that. Actually, you should just clue 3s or something to avoid touching a card. Just you burn a clue, then that lets me play here. Because at this point we kind of want me to be drawing, or okay, I guess I still don't get a playable card, and then
I need to
Mhm.
play 3 times, so I just play my 3 cards.
That's true. So Will burns a clue or something. It's like, tells me enhance about a bunch of 1s. Then you play. But I think the problem is you draw. Oh, actually, we should tell Answer about the 4. Burn a
Oh
clue.
right, you draw the. Yeah, never mind. I still draw the blue 5 finally, so I don't have enough.
What if I just discarded for some random reason?
The problem is if we discard. Okay, actually, that's true. Actually, at this point, here you should discard.
No, we still die, I think.
Oh yeah, we still die. The problem is whoever draws this card has to. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I need to play every single card that's remaining.
That's unlucky.
Wait, if I burn and then Evan discards? Wait.
Well, the problem is whoever draws the 5 has to have another card to play.
Yeah. And so he just has too many cards to play.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's anything we could have done about that. Yeah, alright. Well, sometimes the deck is unlucky like that. Although, I want to see if...
Fun, though.
Show history. Yeah, other people managed to get 25, so... How did they do it? I gotta look at that replay sometime.
How do you see history?
If you go to the top, there's a button that says show history, and then for a row where you can see your score, you can press the other scores button, and the other scores button will show you everyone else who played that same seed, which is very cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and you can see the lowest non-zero score is 22, but there's still 25s. I don't.
Wait. What is white?
Some people are insane.
I'm trying to think if there's anything we could have done with the conventions that we had to salvage the situation. I'm not sure there's anything we could do at level 4.
I think saving the yellow 4 could have been nice.
Yeah, actually, we might have chop moved some important cards. It might have been correct just to we had so many clues, just chop move a ton of stuff. Okay, I want to start another game, and
I'll play.
Wait, are we level 4? Or...
we're playing level 4 right now.
Okay. Yay, I can actually follow, possibly.
Yay.
Alright, waiting on you, Raymond. Okay. Hope this goes better. Good luck. Well, that's one way to start. Okay. So, first of all, frick. And second of all, like, Lamau, I'm gonna clue all ones to nuke launcher. This will bad touch the one here, but is there a stream from other people's perspective? I don't know if any of the other players are streaming now. You can watch and replay. Oh, you're spectating already. Yeah, I'm not sure any of the players here are on Twitch right now except me. So this will bad touch some ones that will need to be fixed, but I think that's okay. Because I really want to get the white one and the white two. So yeah, there we go. That's what I'm expecting answer to do. So we'll get 4 ones. There will be one duplicated one, but it's okay. If people are following conventions, the one should play from right to left. And at this point, I can get this 2 out from answer. And that's nice because then it will, you know, these yellow ones will just be on chop, ready to die. So that 2 is not going anywhere, that we've managed to save it. The next things are to get the yellow 2 and then worry about these yellow 3s that might die. Although because both Will and Nuke have plays, you know, it should be okay. Can you explain mod arithmetic? I'm not sure how you want me to explain that. I think you just Google mod arithmetic or something? Like, if you have a specific question, I can try to answer it, but I don't know if it's safe to just explain mod arithmetic. Awesome, that's such a good deal. So we're going to give the red clue to nuke launcher. This will do a bunch of things. So first of all, it will fix this. And it will, now you know this is R1 and this is R2, 3, 4, 5. I hope you know it's R1. That's amazing. So what just happened? This is a Y4. This is a promise that everyone else, all the, play clues are promises that the card is playable now. Where now means like, not necessarily literally next turn, but all the cards should be there. And this is actually what's, it should be a finesse here and a finesse here. So answer should work out this is yellow 2, and in principle, nuke launcher should work out this is yellow 3. It's a bit of a stretch, but that is what's happening. Okay, so let's cross our fingers that works. So I better decline to play this yellow card now. Send a very clear message that, that's what's up. So I will... Is there nothing else I can save? No. So I will discard and thus end the early game. And we'll see if all the finesse cards actually come out. Awesome, that's one. So this is in red 3. So probably a good clue here would be to... Well, it's tricky. You want to clue this, but if you clue this, you can prompt out the red 2. But, there's a finesse waiting, so... yeah, whatever. So there's this thing called raycasting, where from point you can... What? Is there any technique like this in math?
Wait, it won't let me play my slot 4 card. Like...
just refresh the page. Might be a bug.
Wait, are you sure?
Yeah, like my rightmost card, it's supposed to be a yellow 3, right? I can't play it.
Like, F5 the page.
Like, it won't let me drag the card. I'm gonna refresh.
Oh, wait, I'm muted. Yeah, if you refresh the page, that bug should probably go away.
Alright, nice.
Okay, back to where we were. So... Okay, so all the blue cards are actually out that we need. So better if I play and answer gives the clues. Okay. Well, I might have miscalculated there actually. Maybe I should have given that clue and then... I'm not sure the order matters that much, but... Nuke Launcher has a bunch of usable cards and doesn't know it. Okay, that's a play clue, so that should be a finesse here. And you know this is W4. So... yeah, playing into finesse takes priority. Want to... yeah. So finally we are forced to discard after a long while. Duplicates. Yeah, this is... Okay, so the correct teamwork is for me to tell blue... Right, okay, so if I play Y4 then Answer can tell Nuke about the blue 4, and Willwin can tell Nuke about the red 2 by prompting out the red 3. So I think the correct flow for this is for me to play this and then let my next 2 teammates give the next 2 clues. I hope. Unless my hand has something scary in it. Which, judging from the time, it might. Okay, that's interesting. That's not really what I expected. But that probably is finesse on that. And so this is, you should know it's G3, because otherwise that doesn't make sense. So I'm definitely playing this next turn. And Will, I'm hoping that Will clues this card, because that will prompt out, either clues that card or just tells Blue to nuke.
Wait, the game won't let me discard anything. I just refreshed.
Raymond, it's not your turn.
Oh. Oh, wait a second. I trolled. I thought William just played. Oops.
Okay, there we go. So now...
How embarrassing.
So that should prompt out that card. This is why good test principle is so useful. Okay, I must play into the finesse. Answer is unfortunately out of clues. Yeah, that's a little unlucky. But it's okay, because I think what happens next is, I think Will should clue this blue 4, and then blue 4, blue 5 play, and then, or green 3. I think clue the blue 4, so blue 4, 5 play, and then we can get an extra clue. Or, oh wait. No, it's, there's no clues left. Okay, that's unlucky. So you should know this is G3 because it got finessed out with my G2. I have a clue. What's a good clue to give? I think it's, I want to actually force Answer to discard here because Answer's hand is basically just garbage. Rather than have me or someone else discard. So do I want to clue by, I'm going to give this color clue. That should tell you this is B4. So on my next turn I can play B5. Discard. And Will has these 2 duplicated cards, so it's not terrible if Will discards either. It's just you have to be a little careful about that 5. But should be okay. Okay, so discard. Okay. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping... Okay, that's okay. We will clue yellow to nuke launcher. So we go discard here, we'll get a play here. You should know this is G4 because the G5 is out. And we promised you this card's playable now. Or I could save the 5 now. Like, do I want to play clue here? I think this is better. I want to get the 5s out early to make sure we get, so that we can get the clues from them, I think. Because there's no reason. It's a little scary to have this card on chop, but there's no real reason Will wouldn't just play the green card. I hope. Let's find out. Alright, we're fine. So all the 5s will come out real soon, and then... Okay, so there's a 5 that needs to be saved, but it's better teamwork for me to play this blue 5 now and let Answer do the save. So we're going to save here. Just a moment, I hope. What? No, that doesn't work. Oh, no, it works because... Okay, never mind. This definitely works. And the reason is because... Will can actually see both the 4s are gone. That's so smart. Okay. So I definitely have the red 4, so play from finesse position. Then the 5s all go out. That went well. Smooth game. that red 4 was so good. I was staring at it, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Like, what's going on? And I was like, oh, actually that works really well. That was amazing. Alright.
Wait, it was like perfectly timed for a finesse.
Okay, so I start the game by breaking the good touch principle. You're welcome. Yeah, it was...
I honestly kind of suspected that because, like, our luck would be too godly if we got 5 disjoint 1.
Yeah. I think that's... Yeah. I mean, we'll correct it, but in this case what happened was, very conveniently, the red 1 and the red 2 just show up. So,
yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah, so this is that nice triple finesse.
This is good.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4. 3 for 1 clue. Meanwhile, the red 1 plays, so we don't lose any time. Oh, shoot. I finally have to discard. We just, yeah. Blue. Yeah, that's a little... Okay, you do have to play into the finesse now. Or actually...
I could give a finesse.
Yeah, it's
but
not literally...
then, like, you guys don't have plays.
Yeah, okay, so this is actually better. You're right. Okay. So we'll just get a 1 for 1. That's okay. Finesse out white 3 and white 4. Discard. Discard. Okay, so this is
where I could give greens to William, but there's possibility Raymond will discard the green
Wait,
3.
whoa. If you gave
Oh
greens
my
to
gosh.
play 3 cards.
Yeah. It would be yeah, I see. All of these cards play.
It would be
5
layered.
for 1.
Yeah. Does that work out? So if you give 4 okay, greens to Will, then it's
But then Raymond would discard, right? So I don't think.
That's true. It's green
yeah,
2.
because
I
well,
think
technically,
if you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
or I was going to say if Will is in on it, it would still be worth it to. I think you could do this and that Will give a clue to not let Raymond discard or something. I'm trying to think. If you give greens here, and Will sees this and figures out what's going on, which admittedly is a real stretch. I'm not sure I would see it. What turn is this? This is turn 26. I think we should post this in the hanab Discord and ask for people's advice. I think this is
This is interesting. Yeah.
yeah. So this
I
is
think if it was clued and Will figured it out, and then like if Evan played his like 2 blindly, I think I would then follow it up. But I don't know if I'd see it before that.
okay. Well, anyways. Oh man, but that would be so good. Well,
Prompt.
actually, if you're gonna do that, for
Well, I was debating whether that was a finesse or a prompt, but then it turns out they're both right.
Well,
I wonder if you could get more cards by cluing my 5. If you tempo clue this 5 as a play clue, because we're not at the level yet where tempo clues. Well, actually, it's still a play clue. So you could layered finesse out the red 2 and red 4, although that duplicates the red 2, which is not great. Okay, yeah, so maybe that, yeah, this is probably the best thing then. Get the 2 and 3. Okay, and then we finally prompt that out. I wonder if I should have let. It's fine. I don't think I could have known. So this is green. 4. Get the 5 out. Hope that William knows to play
Oh
instead
yeah,
of
I was a
discard.
little worried about like 2 critical cards in a row, so I clued.
Yeah, but it just turns out to be fine. And this clue is like brilliant because I was like, I know this is a finesse, but like, how is Will supposed to know it's a finesse? And I'm like, oh no, I just have the other red 4 because this looks like a play. Like, if you follow good touch, it should be like 5, 4, so like 4 here and 5 here. But because this 4 is discarded, this 4 is here. Will knows that's not the case, so we all know it's a finesse and it works. So 5, 4, 5.
That was beautiful.
And then the clues are, just use up the rest of the clues. All right, good job, team.
Yay.
Epic, yay.
Okay.
Admittedly, I didn't do that much, but...
Okay, all right. See ya, Will.
Bye, William.
Yeah, we only need 3 to play, so as long as we can get 3 players, we can keep going.
I think Max is joining.
Maybe. Okay, so I'll make the lobby.
Yo, Max, what up?
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, you made a game. I didn't see.
Okay. Oh no. Man, I wanted to start. There's like oh man, if the turn order was slightly different, we could have pulled off some really amazing finesses. Yeah, that's okay. This is not terrible either. They're all 2-for-1s. How do you like your emote? Is that a dragon? Oh man. Emotes are what? What? Now I'm very confused. So maybe this wasn't a finesse and this is just a red one. It declined to play into the finesse, so... Okay, so I guess not finesse, which means this is probably red 1, this is probably red 2. On the other hand, keep playing the 1s, I think. Technically, so Max played the 1s out of order. I don't think we're at the level where that matters yet. Starting from level 5 in Hanabi, if you play the 1s out of order, it carries additional meaning. It's called an order chop move. But for now, yeah, it looks like there's not much to do. Ah, this is not gonna work. That's actually really unlucky. It's not a huge deal, but I was sort of hoping I could do this like, oh jeez. No! That's not the card I wanted to show up. Okay, I have to think this through. This is a situation which is called like an ambiguous finesse, where because it looks like both. If I try to finesse by playing this, neither answer nor nuke knows who has the finesse. After enough turns, they are in theory able to figure it out, but it doesn't look great. So I would actually rather just give blue to answer and try to like keep things going with the expectation we might lose the finesse this way actually, but it's really confusing otherwise. Maybe I should have. Well, the thing is, this green clue here doesn't work. Okay, we're actually fine. Answer gives the finesse, not knowing. And we all know that answer couldn't have known this G1 is here. So that will correctly play G2 here, and we'll finesse out this G1. If all goes well. Which it does. Okay, and. You should know this is G2. So if I give a focused 4, answer has this play here. If I touch blue here on ML, it will prompt out that 3. I'm trying to think, is it better to do 4? If I do 4, I get the extra touch on the green 4, and that will be useful later for trying to... Well, there's no reason not to also just touch the... Yeah. Might as well do my 4. And that should prompt out the blue 3. So this is either G4, W4, or Y4, R4. You should know 2 of your cards are playable, so... What does know about this card? When this clue was given, I didn't take a note, so that's a mistake. You know this is playable too, so it could be... It promises 2 is eventually playable if our team is good. We didn't touch cards duplicated, so this is either white 2 or yellow 2. I finally run out of... We're finally out of clues, so I just have to discard. It's okay. Ooh. Okay, fine. Okay, so I'm promised this 4 is playable now, which is a little janky because actually I know unless this is a finesse through red 3 or something. It's not a safe clue because nothing is safe yet. So either there's a enormous finesse, but ML Max can't know the color. Do you not know that's blue 4? Well, I'd like to get the yellow one here out, because then this 2 can play. So this should play, this should play. And then I'm going to sarcastically discard these 4s, because unless there's this million IQ finesse, which I don't think there is, then this is green. This is probably G4 is what I'm thinking. And this is sum 4. Okay, so this is probably Y3 then. Or the finesse here. Probably. Yeah, there's no reason to expect these are white 4s, and that's the only 4 I really... white or red 4. The focus was here, so there's a promise that this card was playable now. Unless... you don't know you have the... right, so there's no way this is a red 4 play clue. So it's either green 4 or blue 4, and ML has both of them. So I'm just going to discard this card. It can't be a red 4, right? No way. Or white 4, yeah. So... yep. Did you say you made up Loke's problem? I don't think so. Locus? I don't think so, no. So... you should know this is G4 because I sarcastically discarded. You should know this is B4 from way, way earlier. Alright, we want to get these 2 cards to play. Or this, sorry. No, I want to get this card and this card to play. Yeah, Nuke's hand is entirely garbage, so I think it makes sense for me to play, then for answer to give the clue to... oh, does he think it's a safe clue? Was that 4 given on shot? Oh, I see. This looks like it could be a safe clue. So that's the problem. Well, now you should know. Okay, it's time to do the high IQ moves, right? This is yellow, white, or blue. So you know it's not the red 4. Okay, actually, you don't even need to be that high IQ. Just do this. That will finesse out this guy. Because you know this isn't red 4. And mix color by... Let's do it by color, so you get a known trash. So at this point, this is R5. You know this is known trash. You know this is a finessed R4. Okay, at this point, ML should know this is B4. So at this point, our efficiency is so high, I'm not sure it's worth trying to deal with this ambiguous finesse. Like, I could try to... If it wasn't for this white 3, then I would give a 4 clue here. And then bing, bing, bing. I wonder where yellow 4 is. I hope it's not too late in the deck. Yeah, we have more efficiency than pace, so this is a point where I'm comfortable just telling answer to play this 3, and then this 3 will go out. Presumably this 4 will go out because you should know it's playable now. And then I can put this 4, whatever color it is, and then whatever happens, happens. Okay, so I have a green 5, that's fine. I'll play this green 5 now, and that will restore him. And at this point, we're just trying to find the correct cards. So this is a play clue now, so probably I have the yellow 4 now. So you probably know this is yellow 5, and I know this is white 4. Yeah, I think at this point what Nuke Launcher just does is tells answer about the white 4. And it'll duplicate a card and that's okay. It's whatever. Because it's more important that we keep the... That's sad. No! That's okay. Oh, I have to play into the finesse, because otherwise this will misplay. So play into the finesse. Okay, so there's blue 5. Please just clear this 4. We all know what it'll mean. Okay, now I have to think. If I play this blue 5, I think we still win anyways. But it will take a bit longer. No, we might not win actually if we... I'm doing this, I'm sorry. Oh wait, I'm stupid. This is white. Oh. Okay, that was unwise. I'm sorry. Alright. Good game.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I was really sad the game didn't start on my turn because otherwise, like, you look at this lineup, it's like everything's off finesse position.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I would have. Well, like
You
blue.
could
Like
clue the
if I
blue
had started
three.
and given blue 3 here, that would have just been like amazing.
Yeah.
But anyways, well, it happened. So red 1, fine. 1s, 2s, red 2. So now I know. Yeah, I thought it was a finesse initially, and then answer declined to play into the finesse, so I knew it was actually red 1. Blue. So, Max, I'm a little surprised actually you played the ones in the order you did.
Oh, I thought the 2 clue was a prompt on me.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really matter because, like, Raymond should just wait for both ones to come out anyways.
Yeah. I knew like the first one was playable, and then I was just waiting for more information for the second one.
Yeah. So this was okay, and then this is good because when answer gives the finesse, we all know answer doesn't know about this green 1. I didn't want to do it because it would cause an ambiguity, so it's better for answer to do it. Okay, so 4. Yeah, B4
I
is
thought
safe.
this was red 4 for the longest time.
We could
until
tell.
got
I
a
was like,
red 2.
why are you not playing it? And then I was like, oh, that's why. Yeah.
Wait,
so
why would you think it's the red? Oh, force it. Like,
yeah, so this clue is
unfortunate.
yeah, it's a
Oh,
little
yeah.
unfortunate. You actually had the green 4. So it's okay because I end up discarding it sarcastically anyways. Yellow 3, finesse out here. And yeah, so I actually sarcastically discarded to force you. This is green 4. So that works. Okay, 1 for 1. And this is the same situation. Finesse, play, no one trash. Discard 4, 5. And I was so sad this 3 appeared because otherwise things would have happened. I also didn't know whether this flew. I actually thought this was blue 4 for the longest time.
Oh.
I didn't realize it was white. Otherwise, yeah.
Wait, at this point you know it's white, right?
No, I don't. It could still be blue.
Oh,
Because the
wait,
thing is, Max didn't know he had blue 4, so I didn't, you know.
Yeah, I see. Well, wait, like near the end of the game, for me it said that you knew it was.
Yeah.
Oh, at the very end,
too.
yeah. At the very end.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, at this point I know it's white now, but I was so fixated on I just like thought it was blue 4 and was like not paying attention, and I was like, what? Because here
Oh, well,
at this step when you
We
clear
have
blue
another
5.
perfectly timed finesse.
Yeah, I think here it doesn't matter because we're so far ahead, but here I think the correct thing to do is to clue the 4 on answer, and then we win the game in 3 moves instead of like 7, rather than recluing that 5.
Win in 3 moves. Oh.
Yeah, if you clue this, you know, we all know what's going on. It's just play, and you're done. Even though I have it, and I still thought it was blue for the record. So I was like, no, play this, and yeah.
Oh, that's smart. I just thought it didn't really matter.
Yeah, it's true. We have a lot of time, so it doesn't really matter what we do. Yeah. Good game.
Good game. Dude, we're on a roll.
Yeah, today's been a great day.
I think I should go.
Yeah, I probably actually should go eat dinner as well now.
Okay.
Without eating
Oh,
it.
eat dinner? What?
Yeah, because I've been
Okay.
streaming for the last like 4 hours. 4 hours?
Oh. Evan is turning into a streamer.
That's what I say. People, yeah. I've been streaming for the last 4.5 hours. So I haven't eaten yet. So I think I'm ready to adjourn.
Alright, thanks for the game, everyone.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Good
Good
night.
games.
Yeah.
Yeah, 99 is really good for 4 games.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right, see y'all.
Okay.
Do you know a good place with good problem solving for algebra? So I think the situation is that like, what is algebra? Is what I want to say, right? Because there's like functional equations and there's like random manipulation problems and then there's inequalities and then there's polynomials. And these four things are not actually very closely related. Although for like FE, I have a thing. For inequalities, I have a thing. I don't know what to say for manipulations and polynomials. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, hope you guys enjoyed watching the Hanabi. Difference between two variables was really small. Wait, what? Oh, I guess that's just called like analysis. If it's actual size bounding, that's not like a symmetric inequality. Yeah, that I don't really know what to say. I think just practice combo in that case. All right. Well, yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed watching Hanabi. This one is definitely going on YouTube. I just realized I forgot to change the stream game to Hanabi, which makes me real sad. We missed a great chance. But whatever, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab dinner now. Thanks for joining in. And let's roll the credits. Okay, see you all.